something very, very quickly. You know, I'm always dicking around on something. But I'll wait until the actual timer ends so that I'm not being a complete jack in opening up the time. There we go. Look at that. Just every once in a while it works. Hello, people. And why am I? Sometimes I wonder about this. Right off the hop, eh? All right, right off the hop. I mean, go fuck myself. Apparently, I'm not gonna have the air conditioning on right now, but I did want to know if that if the NVIDIA noise removal just worked, and it did. So I'm happy about that. I had to say, I was like, what gear did I have on? I was like, what did I stop playing as? Jesus fucking Christ! They're coming out of the woodworks today, people. Hello.
Hello, Vivo.
Hello, people, indeed. Jesus Christ, dude. I was late. I apologize. I'm in an ad. How are you in an ad when... Oh, no, it's... Never mind. I was like, I think I have the... What do you call them? The first things... I don't know. Get the slaps out of the way. It's a good one. When you first come in... It plays everybody a sub. It's the easiest way of doing it. I apologize a little if there's no. I know that. But yes, I would love to glam. I'd love to glam today. I'm on support for an hour, so I won't be playing. Fair enough, Cloud. I'd refresh to get another. Isn't that the worst? Also, just like refreshing to get those things. All right, I came here to finish this right off the hippity hoppity beast. But it is good to know that I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked at how well the fake green screen works. If someone would have told me this 3 or 4 years ago, instead of me wasting my money to buy a green screen that didn't work, only for if I had to wait for this, I would have been happy. And then to have an air conditioner. I could run a vacuum, an air conditioner, and my vibrator currently at my ass all at the same time. You wouldn't hear a thing other than just the gaming. It'd be great. Got an email from Square saying my free trial is up on Sunday. Wait, so you bought the games? I'll make you a glowy weapon if you'd like, so pick a Primal, Ramu, Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, or the Mugelmog. Ooh. The Mugelmog, please. I didn't buy it at all, they just said they want me to start paying. Wait. Is that a thing? I don't know. Apparently? It said in 5 days my free trial expire. I thought it didn't expire. Is this something new they're rocking with? I mean, I have to say, if you can still get the game for like, what, $30 for everything? Like, but I thought it didn't end. I am a perplexed man currently. Let me do this this little quest here with Vakibi. I don't want to speak out of turn here and not knowing, but like, did you buy that starter pack? Again, as far as I knew, that free trial didn't end, ever. It just limited you to what you wanted to do. I think it's an expansion or two behind. I'd have to look it up to see what the garbage is going on. But let me finish this off. We'll do the glam session. We'll get some stuff rocking. If you had an older version of the trial, it only went to level 60. So if you reach level 60, that could possibly be it. Interesting. Here's what we know. The rich merchant that's come on over from Ulda is some old maid of Master Rubiju. The Kulwas owns Costa del Sol. Rubiju has taken his guards and dancing dells and pranced off down the beach someplace, giving all use of an old and tired resort to his friend. It seems she didn't want an audience for her bargain with the reformists, which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll just wait until they're busy haggling over the price and snatch the sorrels and up on the twig before they realize it's a miss. Sound like a plan? I am well. As well as I guess I could be for, being on the, the start of the vacation. It's not as long-winded as I would have appreciated, but we're just gonna do. I think this is the level 25 Rouge quest. I was in the middle of it a little bit last night, so you are a lobster boy today. Got nicely toasted yesterday at the Jays game. Sunscreen, sir. You need to have that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you did say that you were playing non-stop for a month. Are you sure you didn't buy the starter pack? By accident? Then the free trial should not end. Hey, strokes. Who are these other cults? This is meant to be empty. I see some nasty looking blokes in Uldum garb, but are those mammoths? Oh, the merchants brought along a whole bloody entourage. I've gone on and get a hold of myself. I mean, I should have realized this job never being easy. Well, I'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to be fighting through a forest of blades should you get sneaking up out on the nary walkways. Jack! I mean, I thought I... Still your excuses, love. I know full well what you are about. You start going soft on us, don't be about losing one of me arms. I can't take on the bloody excusers by myself. Oh, it's only because I got rogues like you and an underfoot and bastion here that the guild to take the jobs it does. When our coves walk the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates, what we do be trembling. Remember that, Vikib. We ain't seen two guild robbers who pissed their... I can't talk like pirate at all. There's two... I mean, I know I'm having strokes every minute of the day, but this guy can't say a fucking sentence without having 18 strokes in the middle of it. He has the best way of talking. Gonna have to adjust. We ain't some two guild robbers what pissed their breeches when their daddies caught in their honey pot. With the knives and the documents. An old bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see you've not changed your mind then. You'll need all the stabbers you can get. I promise mine will be there when you need them. Bean! Let's carve a path to that platform and bite him back in the ears. Vikib, hide yourself on down by the docks in case the marks escape during the fighting. What? You're not a dimber damber what keeps the stabbers sharp and clambers around the darkmans? I'd like to buy a vowel, Pat. Fashion you and me'll split up and mill the guards as we go. It's the puppets that concern me the most. Suggest you crush them little buggers afore they can spring any rum fun. Creep on in as they close their day, and they give them a good old solid clout from behind. Aye. It ain't the most original strategy. That don't make it any less lethal. Jack is one of your most favorite class teachers. Well, and once you're done with the first group, slip on back in the shadows and move on to the next. Not next, would I? Aye. I'll head on over the back when you start from the front. Let's wrap this up before the jackets blunder on in and scare off our mocks. We'll figure it out. Defeat the bodyguards. I think I can handle that much. Well, did you get yourself a ball at the game at least, or what? The few classes I have not played in a little bit, so all you. Are you healing yourself there, you jacking any? We don't have time for all this. No, we just got a Romano jersey. Hannah got the ball the last time she went. You didn't go around asking for one? Bugging security guards and Bo Bichette. Do you want me to help him over here? I was unsure. We're third baseline, not many were hit to our area. That's unfortunate. They did win 9-3. Good for them. Good for them. What time they actually started winning something. Where do you go to change your hotbar? You hit escape, you go to HUD layout, and then you move it. You move everything to your heart's content. You should have just left Y2 Cloud just with never having the ability to ever change his hotbar ever again. Just let him just be a weirdo with just the default settings. You wouldn't be the first, you won't be the last to just use up the daring general, you guys okay? Did we finish there? There we go. Hey, that was all right. Damn cat of mine. Once you're done this, I'll meet you in your preferred city-state, Gridania. You gotta be in one of the main 3 for the glam. Rogues? No one mentioned aught about rogues. What in the hell do you think you're doing? I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? I think they're not going to do anything to me. Gridania will always be home. I am all frightened. Oh, they were shaking. It don't matter much who you work for. Your bosses broke the code, and we're here to collect. Oh, those be the Silver Sorrows then. I'm sure you paid a caravan of coin for them shiny baubles. But I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have them then. Wait, damn you. You shouldn't have this personage as an extremely influential member of the East Alderney Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. I mean, if the threat of a reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Limsa's relations with Ulda. Yes, exactly. I'm very high placed in Uldan society. I'm very powerful friends who would not be pleased if you were to mistreat me in any fashion. Oh, and you must understand, the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure. Gift once bestowed upon Sultana no Nashi I Usha by her champion, the earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we lost hope of ever recovering. That I might so easily purchase them is a miracle. Return on the trinkets will... I mean, that is to say, the Sorrows must be returned to Ulda. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You must think I'm some dull-witted thug. The deal was being made on behalf of your country. And why are you sneaking about and consorting with the pirates? Excellent point. One might doubt the quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. You need only entrust those earrings to me. Should you truly wish to see them return to Ulda, that is. I mean, after all, it was to fulfill the very purpose that the last Rickettsie bid on the Sorrows in the first place. Late there, eh, aren't you, Captain? I think you'll agree this round belongs to us. Oh, on the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Ulda. I come bearing an official order of seizure, authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. No Costa del Sol's private property, nevertheless lies within state-governed territory, and come along quietly, we do not inconvenience Master Gujabajiru any further. Is there anything better than seeing Lalafell's cry? These suspects will be taken into Yellow Jacket custody, and do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They're quite safe with me. Alright. Gotta go meet up with Jackie Boy again. I don't know what they want to accomplish here, but I was hoping that we would be sort of wrapped up with this eventually. I actually look forward to learning glam. You know, big glam. Ah! The hell's that take the canary? Canary? Colored harpy. Might as well have handled the things on her velvet cushion. I'll go on foot help him with his digging. That's still the last treasure out there. You can be sure reformers won't be giving it up without a fight. Aye, be about the ban you lucky, love. It's really easy and it'll prevent you looking silly in the future. Some days though I appreciate looking silly though. Aye, there you are. You left before events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score. The olden merchant has acquiesced our request and surrendered the silver souls into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant, who will be holding him for further questioning. Oh, Bonin, an associate of the bloody executioners. You yellow jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. Aye, what's this here I am? You buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate yourself with the elements of the underworld. I mean, I will to say that I stay ahead in this challenge, and the marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. It's true I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. In the fading era of piracy, which I mean to consign in the history books, and the chapter will never fully be closed until every pirate spawn relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, those are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live, is the manner by which we protect Limsa and Lominsa. I swore an oath on these graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got me fambles just keep me code intact. The code is kind of an oath too. When you get down to it, since I've sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me and my coves. In fact, better off giving off now full matters proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I'm done wasting words. I shall reclaim that last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. That's the spirit, Captain. Just don't keep an eye on for the earrings. The city's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the Coral Tower, but look away for a moment, and one of them coves will let them get beauties right back. Come on, bastard. It's back to the sisters for us. Okay, now we can go back to the Rogues Guild, but we will return to Gridania and meet up with Wolfslayer to get our glam on. And an opportunity to have a coffee. And then we're on to the, well, whatever story we're working on. Speak with Ryul. Good intentions. How was your long weekend, by the way, Lothars? All right, I should probably look for a guy that's gonna be an orange, possibly. God, Quiver's bow. Where would he be? Where would that man be? There he is. He was right beside me all along, and I just wasn't even paying attention. Barred it on up. There we go. Look how pretty we are. There he is. Hi. How are you, you sexy gal? You're giving me 20 of those? I have 16 of them. The mischievous Moogle Mogbo. Well, look at that. Okay, thank you. You've got plenty. Okay. Thank you, sir. That is my wife, sir. Well, I mean, currently, he's in front of me naked, and I don't see you around. So right now, it's my wifey. Okay. And until you show up and slap the taste out of my mouth, that's how it's gonna be. Ricky Shane Page won the Alpha Male title, and Danhausen is gonna be the next show. Met Lance Archer and Stu Grayson. Good for you. Was that Sunday? Okay, we may have to get new renders for feet. I almost said that as as Tifa's house, but it's up for sale, so hopefully sells quickly. It's a very weird setting currently going on with everything. Go to an inn room. What are you planning on doing to me inside there, Wolfslayer? Retire to an inn. Oh god. Oh god, someone's shown up. To be fair, she did say she was. I did say come on over and slap me. So. Oh my god! You spit in my mouth. You spit in my mouth. I didn't know we were that close, but jeez. Look at this. I never even. I get an all little into myself. Sorry, there's a cat doing something. Coco! How did you get behind there? God damn it. This cat is going to be the death of me. Interact with the glamour dresser when you're ready. Both are relevant, but the glamour dresser is the focus now. Oh, sorry, I should read more. Okay, so there are two pieces of furniture in the corner, a glamour dresser and an armoire. Okay, so we need to go with the dresser when I'm ready. Yeah, you absolutely raised the stakes. All right, glamour dresser. Glamour and gear. Should I bother even reading this, or will you guide me where we need to be? Yeah, it's reading rainbow. Reading rainbow. I can guide you, but it's up to you. Now, I will trust your guidance, sir. I'm at your tit. Hello, my lady. Hello, my honey. Hello, my dark fantasy realms. How are you doing now? And how was your weekend, gal? Yeah, that worked out. Hello, dark fantasy realms. So I advise you click the button that says hide items registered to your gear sets. Click that button. Okay. It was stressful. I hated hearing people having stressful weekends. That way you don't actually store any items that you're actively using. Okay. We're learning how to glam to make me purty, if you will. What on earth is this? What are those things? It's a dresser full of God knows what. Is your youngest birthday party, and I'm glad it's over. Birthdays can be stressful, always, even when they're not your own. So all your gear gets stored in the armory chest, so we'll glam that bow I just gave you. So in the drop down, click the main hand option. Okay, it's clicked. Oh, on the right side, sorry. Armory chest main hand. Yep. Okay. Mischievous Moogle Mogbo. I'm assuming I want to click that. Using a glamour prism on the selected item and placing it in the glamour dress will reset its spirit bond to 0 and condition to 100%. Then click stores glamour, then yes. Stores glamour, yes. So yeah, just playing some good old CS3 and relaxing, trying to get my mind off shit. You know how to. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, you guys have an upcoming long weekend yourselves now, right? Storing weapons and armor as glamour is literally that easy. So let me just start over here for. I have a question. So I did something to a bow. I don't know what we did to the bow. Like, when I picked an item here, and then and then it said, like, use a glamour prism. What is that doing? Like, I mean, I see it. It went over here. It went into the dresser. So what does having something in the dresser do? Now I have two methods for glamming. In this case, we'll make a plate for you. You removed it from your inventory and stored it in the glam dresser. Okay. So you still own it and can restore it at any time, but you don't have to carry it around. Okay. Yeah, I forgot last night I was going to go through my, like, armor inventory, and I never did, but I still have some room for it, obviously. You can restore it for free, but adding an item to the dresser consumes a glamour prism. Okay. Okay. Can I add some absolutely wonderful music is going on right now? So let's make you a glamour plate. Okay. Itchy ear. Click edit glamour plates. Avert your eyes, children. I didn't know I was just gonna be shown there in my underwears. Okay, so you have 20 plates total between all classes. Okay. I don't think the game could do a better job of explaining this. I don't think. But essentially, these are like outfit templates. Whenever you apply a glamour plate, it applies all glamours registered on the plate to your current gear. So I can have 20 outfits that can all be different. It's easier, pretty much, yeah. Okay. Let me rephrase that. 20 outfits that are different that can be applicable regardless of my class? Or are there restrictions? Okay. Sort of like WoW had the same thing. Like, you couldn't be someone, you couldn't be like a warrior slamming around a gun like a hunter could or something like that. You can't claim a piece of ninja gear to a bar. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so add the bow to your first glamour plate. So is this just as simple as clicking and dragging, or did I do it? Now save the plate. Glamour plates. Alright, glamour plates instantly equip an entire set of glamour gear without spending glamour prisons. Please note that glamour plates can only be used in a large city or saying. Oh, so you can't just do that in a fun spot. Now I can leave this menu. Hey, Anna. How are you? We are learning to glamour ourselves up. How was the Blue Jay game? So now you have a plate registered. Okay. Now if you want to use that plate, open your character menu. Oh, I would assume hit glamour plate. Blue Jays was good, but very hot. Waiting in line. Under the class jobs, you'll see through and click the middle one. Click that. I mean, obviously any day, especially with a long weekend and giving away a jersey is going to be very busy. Now you can click the apply button. DJ with the 23-month streak, the Michael Jordan or the Kobe streak is alive and well. Welcome in, DJ, and thank you. So now I have a glammed weapon. So again, I'm assuming I can close that. So now my weapon, just so I'm. This is one thing that I've read people like World of Warcraft does a far better way of doing this. But once I understand it, it'll make sense. So I have a dark chestnut longbow. That's my weapon. But it's going to appear to everybody, including myself, as a mischievous Moogle bow. Okay. They absolutely could make this a little bit easier, I think. But still, all's good. That's pretty much it. Notably, none of your armor changed appearance because you didn't have any armor applied to the... So again, I would, if I wanted to change my whole outfit, per se, to something that I like, I would go to, let's start with the head, body, and the hands. So all of these things are not associated in any way, shape, or form to a gear set, correct? So if I wanted to have the bard outfit, like the level, there was the 45 or the level 50 outfit, I could throw it all on. Let's see if I get this. Can I do more than one thing at a time? Then we had the bard's shirt. Stores glamour. No, one at a time. Okay, so... What? Okay. So I can't put the bard's shirt over here either? Okay, that's what I'm saying. So and then it'll show up here, right? So put the bard shirt, stores glamour. Oh, I can only add one thing to the dresser at a time. So, oh, I see. So it's still under the head, the body Ventura. Okay. So then we're gonna go with the bard's ring bands. Those over there. Okay. Legs and feet. Bard's tights. Why do some of them come up store as glamour and some of them don't show up as glamour? Oh, do I not have the bard boots? Are you kidding me? Where would I get the bard boots from? Bard sandals? Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. All right, and what else was I missing? Ears and neck. I don't think there was any there. Wrists and fingers. Nothing. Okay. So now I get rid of this. Oh, shit. No, I want to go back to that. So I got to edit the glamour plate, right? If I want to add all these things as a thing. Looking proper, dapper. Okay. So if I save that, all of the gear that I had currently... It's hard to... I wonder if I can move this. So this gear, right now, that I have on right now, is going to appear like this as soon as I hit save. Or as soon as I would load it, I would assume, right? So that's an outfit. I want to look like a bard, right? So I hit save. I like that outfit. We're good. That's me looking like a cool bard. You know, I'm not. Don't ask me. Not like the bard that's gonna be doing things to your face in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so then glamour plate, fly. I got to turn on the hat. Turn on my hat. But it is this gear. I see. Coco, you okay? Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Okay. And so again, following up. Sorry, I have one more question before we get into it. So the second I would replace this titanium mask of aiming, then my hat would go away, right? Because it's only the titanium mask of aiming that's into the bard's chapeau. But so let's again, I'm sorry, just so I'm getting this. So let's say I get a new headpiece, right? Is it as simple as putting that headpiece on, then going back to the glamour plate and then hitting apply again? Like, is it that simple, or do I have to glam that every goddamn time I get a new piece of gear? Okay, so that's good. So that's one advantage over World of Warcraft. Every time you get a new piece of gear, you'd have to reapply the transmog on that new piece of gear, which would cost you gold. And the more money you make, Okay, perfect. All right, I am a happy man. Okay. Open your gear sets. There we go. Makes it even easier. Okay. Right-click Bard. Okay. Click link to glamour plate. Link gear set. Okay, I assume if it's highlighted, that is good. Oh. So what did that do? So now whenever you equip Bard, it'll automatically apply Glamour. Oh! So if I never had that on, it would always go back to my old one? So if you change your gear, all you have to do is register that set, then re-equip it. Ah, okay. Perfect. All right, I am a happy camper. So I thought you said you were giving me some type of flashy weapon. Right. Alrighty then. And it made a cool noise. Alright, I am a happy man. I look forward to getting more spit in my mouth. Let's go. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That was fantastic. Alright. We're going to speak with Rio, and now you know how to glam, at least for today. And then when I have to ask again how it happens, you'll understand. All right, where are we going? Good intentions. Where are we speaking with people? Hot people. Revenant's Toll. Yes. No. I have monies. And I always love that look. The same as when I eventually get to the Red Mage. I like the old school look of a Red Mage. I don't know why, but and I know that they probably give it to you like at the very beginning or whatever, and then obviously you switch off to something else. That'll be my time to shine, and now I know how to do it. All right. Now we can move on with our lives. There are other ways to apply glams too, but we can talk about that later. The main method is through plates. Okay. Pleasure as always, Bastion. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you'd be so kind to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their ways into the refugees' hands way back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by the black marketeer holed up here near Ibridge. I doubt this man could have secured such a high quality of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer that this transaction remain secret. Brings to mind the merchant that we caught in Arrow while talking to Bastion, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doing out swords and spears to the downtrodden and old disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. But if you want to be sure, it'd be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Bastion? Oh, says me well. How was the weekend, DJ? Well then, it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Olda. I expect good tidings. Good tidings we bring for you and your king. Labadushi Skamanasku. Labadushki Mamanu. Could they make it far more confusing to have the glamour plates done? What did we bring? Oh, look at that guy. Is that an onion? Oh, that's like a little baby Ruma. The Greener Gleaner. I do not have that lovable minion. Well, if wearing Gradani, did Jordan go for that? I didn't see. Go for what? Like the inn? The glamour, the inn. The inn was in the what's it called? The something canopy. You know, as soon as you come on in from Central Shroud, Mother Mion is right there. Although I do believe you can go also to the markets to go to an inn. I believe as well. Thank you for the new minion, my friend. Appreciate it. All right, where do we gotta find this Ilthbridge guy? Gridani's inn is only in the canopy. Oh, is it really? My bad. I could have sworn there was ones at the markets, though, isn't there? You can also go to the room inns in Insa or Limsa. No, don't send them that terrible way. Camp Drybone. Sending me everywhere. Coral! God damn it, you forgot to spit in my mouth like your wife did. That way we'd all be married together. That's how it works, I think. Oh, God. Maybe we could all go in an inn together. We could spit in each other's mouths. How's that sound? You guys can just feel free to slot me at any given moment here. Ilbert! There's also a lot of gear in this game that has level requirement of 1 and trash stats. It exists purely for glam and can be applied to any class, including crafters. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, or it would seem his guests have arrived. It would also seem he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but nevertheless they pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing. The Commander Levillier needn't have dispatched you hither, but powerful men have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. And having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. I wonder what's the count until we're at Heaven's Ward. I would say give or take, probably we finished 8 quests last time, so give or take maybe 20 quests, I would say we got left. Now then, we should make for the Burning Wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Bastion. Come on, Reese. Let's figure life out. What level did you end up hitting, Cloud? How far are you? Not too far enough that I'm not gonna walk there, though. 23 quests until Heaven's Ward, though you're coming up on a new thing soon. Well, that's good. I like new things. I feel like I did a lot more than I thought I did, but 60 Dragoon, 45 Monk, 30 Ninja. Nice. Nice work. Look, its name is Kazagaja. Did you get your washer and dryer installed yet there, Cloud? I spy the one man, but there's sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. 22 left. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let's be off. Good luck, my friend. Yeet. They've not yet finished drilling for the pipe. What the fuck is taking them so long? The fucking hole they gotta put in. Put my dick in it. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Oh, wait. Okay. Not gonna go over well for you, sir. Oh, okay. Makes sense. And when you say like that something's coming up for us, and you mean like a raid or a dungeon we get to do? All those fun things for the fun guys that I get to hang out with? A quartz goblin. Can I change the color of my glam? Or is that dependent upon like the gear? Because like, you know, this was like set gear, so I don't know if I could change the color of that one. Okay. So some stuff so you can't make yourself a hot pink dragoon gear is essentially what we're getting at, right? I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! What happened here? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and, well, this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring in an inexperienced recruit. Commander Lavoulier will be most disappointed. Does he want me to help him hide the body? Damn it all, a good opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though, we do not know how they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite Sellswords. We suspect may be them. But would that be if we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades? We're here to aid them, not in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we've secured the weapons. But even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment and is anything but. Another benefit to plates: normally when you dye gear, you have to spend one dye every time you apply the glam. If you apply the dye to a plate, you spend one dye to have it applied as that color whenever you apply the plate. So don't screw up in dyeing it before you glam, essentially. Well, I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite Sellswords. Gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yayuhasi. We'll take care of the rest. Always diamond plates, it's a takeaway. You're sick and your head is fuzzy. More alcohol is then needed for that, sir. Or less. It's always one or the other. I can't. That looks like we're going to Ulda. For free. Hot toddies have been strangely helping, but not at work. Oh, so you're sick, but not sick enough to not be working. That's understandable. I feel like I mean, even with the little guy was coughing last night. I was getting a little worried. But as I know just from dealing with the stuff with him, is just like there is something going around, like a really shitty virus that I think everyone is just getting, unfortunately. More like I'm sick, but I don't have enough paid time off to afford to not work. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I do really am very happy to have a job that I am paid for my time off, regardless vacation or sick time. But I know it's not the most common thing for most people, unfortunately. You know what's terrible is, like, our previous government that we had provincially added in some sick time for some people, and then the current government took it away. I mean, it wasn't a lot, but it was, I think, three paid days off or whatever, and then they took them away because, you know, the current government's for the employer, acting like, you know, your work should not have to pay you for your time off or whatever, but, you know, it should be. I very much think, again, I can only speak for myself. I'd have to, you know, get like Lothar's in that as well to know, like, that sounds like a very American thing to me. Like, I remember when I was talking to On Wings of Wind the same way, and again, maybe it's because it's a contract thing, maybe. I remember when I was talking to her, but like, I very much hear a lot of Americans speak that, like, you guys just have off time, and it's up to you how you want to use it. You know, there are obviously advantages and disadvantages to it, obviously, right? But I mean, like, you know, like, I even hear, you know, like, the unionized people at my work, if they're sick or if they have to do something, they do use a vacation day, which is terrible. But they're unionized and therefore not salaried like I am, so they don't get sick time either. So, like, even at my work, they don't do it. It's like a salaried perk that I get my time off, but that also means, like, you know, it comes with some drawbacks, obviously. But, you know, I'm with you. If I was ever leader of the world, I would make that a set thing. Believe me. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves. Give my deepest thanks for your assistance in Coerthus. And what brings you to us this day? A box. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? For the majority of jobs in America, it's all paid time off. So if you're sick, you take PTO. If you're on vacation, you take PTO. If you have an appointment on your kid's sick, you take PTO, and that amount of time is finite. It's not separated out into sick time, vacation time. Sometimes I convince myself that having a king in the US for like a year would improve a lot of things. If someone like that had the people's best. See, that's the problem. I don't want to say for sure, but I you know, I'm fairly certain a lot of leaders of the world do not have anybody's best interests at heart. Or if they do, they usually are in no power position to make any care in the world, right? Anyone who wants to be a king should not be king. Well, then that takes me out. Imagine someone just telling the country, yeah, everyone's healthcare is paid for forever and everyone has a month of sick leave for a year and no one could say no. That would be, what's wrong with that, right? I hate the fact that just like the argument, like, and you hear this in Canada too. I'm not just saying like that in general, but then like it's always the argument: who's gonna pay for it? You idiots! Everyone pays the taxes, and it takes care of those things. Is it so fucking difficult to understand? You already pay taxes, right? Like but you can't. You always have that. You try to implement something, and that's always someone's first jab is like, who's gonna pay for it? Well, would you rather just pay $75,000 to have a knee surgery or something? I don't know. Would you much rather have that? Boggles my mind. Well understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. Most leaders don't, or there's major strings attached. Yeah, just wait till the aliens show up. Okay, they'll fix everything. This cannot be everything, can it? I mean, Real stated with confidence there'd be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood, clearly. Rio is unfamiliar with the ways of Ulden merchants who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? I mean, besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, shall I take my unit to the beryllium processing plant? Down for the fourth, earn their keep, eh? Fight well, alien, for the freedom of all. Also, food, water, shelter, electricity, and internet are human rights, and lobbyists are legal, and lobbying is punishable by 15 years in prison without bail or parole. That sounds like wonderful, wonderful stuff. All hail King Wolfslayer. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Bastion, a word, if you please ye. Also, Friday is ice cream day. This is already starting to sound wonderful. Not here, though. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. The idea that people literally starve or freeze to death in 2024 is so fucking wild to me, as if we don't live in a technologically advanced society with tons of money and resources to provide for people. And yet we do, right? Right? We very much live in an unfortunate world where fuck you, got mine mentality. And it's unfortunate that people can't go away from that, right? But you know, we're not in charge of anything here. We can only talk about making things better. Imagine thinking water isn't a human right. Source Nestle. I read on Reddit yesterday that there was some giant amount of water that was like, 11 billion light years away. So if all of a sudden, if out of nowhere you see Nestle starting a spaceship program, you know where they're heading. Well, thanks for indulging my request. Few places are better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means that most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point, though. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange. What happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Huh. It's not quite how the first told it. Those Duskwites they were chasing, latest word is we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. And I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunk boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know we purchased those weapons. Wait, is Real? Is he thinking that Illbred took them? Because it is convenient that a couple of people went missing, and he was the only one there when I rushed over. You can feel it in the nugs. Certainly can. Interesting. Well, did plenty out the back, and the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the Commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me. I've a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear right then. Let's get back to it. Bastion, can you hear me? It's Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please, come and see me as soon as you're able to. At the Rising Stones. God damn it, these people are just sending me everywhere. What am I doing? I should just... Oh, God. I'm an idiot. Rising Stones. No! Okay, you know what? If I just click this and click this, it'll get me to where I need to go. Now the nugs means the penis, right? Y2 Cloud? I'm just checking. Uh-oh. Someone still stands a watch. Oh, wait. Are we spitting in each other's mouth? Is that what we're doing? I mean, I completely forgot about it. What do? Do I just hit /spit? That doesn't exist. I don't know how to spit in your mouth. We'll let that one linger for a little bit. Custom macros she made. Oh. Well, that makes a lot more sense. I apologize for attempting to spit on you. I remember in World of Warcraft, they removed the spit emo. You used to be able to spit on people. I generally used it to spit on the other factions, but I don't know if like someone got a little too overzealous with it, you know, in a tavern where naughty things were happening. Oh, thanks for coming so quickly. We've got a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. Most determined lady by all indications. Okay. All right, give me a hot second. I'm going to go get a bev. And I'm probably going to turn on my air conditioner, so I'm going to turn the filter up, back up again. I'm amazed that this works so well. I really am. Just a simple clickaroo. So I just have to run it through myself here. I need to know this. You currently hear nothing. I might sound a little different because the suppression thing has to be turned up to 11. But it amazes me that you don't hear that. It amazes me. All right, I'll be right back.
touch me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy, now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up with the key. Oh, yeah. I said lock me up with the key. Yeah. Ooh, lock me up with the key. Baby, it's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney.
Okay, and I remember to turn on my my microphone this time. That's great. I have to turn up the volume a little bit. But, mostly I love you, you're sick. So, I will give you your due. Plug your ears, my friend. Oh, it does not. The fake green screen doesn't like the green. Shocking. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Cheers. Let's go. Oh, the rising course. Seems eager to Scorpion and the Solar. That looks like a dragon. That was terrifying. Our guest is with the Ascendant and the Solar at the present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Okay. Don't keep them awaiting. Testes, yeah, I feel you. And Cloud, also, if you're available, you know, when something's coming, you let me know if you want in part of it. Omen Philly, are you gonna talk? I love when you talk dirty to me. Spit my mouth.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
That is the new saying.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
You certainly have. Look what she caused.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
I read that as the Lord Commander sent me Hitler to request your aid in a matter of grave import. And I was like, what on earth is wrong with these people? I think both myself and Wolf are good to join as per usual. I assume so. I don't, I know what they say that you shouldn't assume things, but...
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Dear God, do I need a haircut. This is like a Conan O'Brien flow I got going on. I gotta mess this up upstairs.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Did she just refer to the alarm as the alarum?
Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
You know, you could just say 15 years, not 15 summers. How many beers did you get at the Jays game, and what was the cost, Cloud?
Not since the Dravanians engaged.
I can only go off of the cost of Tampa Bay Rays beers.
The northern sky doth
Or a
burn
Smirnoff
like
Ice, if you
upon
will.
worm
I know you
roach
appreciate
crawl.
one of those.
The red
Oh,
beckoneth, and flame
Chips.
consumeth
Oh,
all.
Soap Dish, my friend, how are you? $15, Jesus fucking Christ. Better just hold off at 4.
The old Curthin rhyme, aye.
Coerthin. Coerthin. I'll get that right eventually. How you doing, Soapy? How's the
brightening
long
of the
weekend?
dragon sky is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return
Oh,
to lead
the
his
King of
kind against the
Kings?
might of Garlemald.
Doing a few things around the house so I can relax on my final day of the long weekend. Wait, on your final day? But it's Tuesday. You had a super long weekend.
Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Now, Cloud, that's his God-given right to take part and do so. Let's go, Jace.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
3 days I work Tuesday, Saturday, so I get the Tuesday off following the long week. Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Wait, did some dragon just awaken out of nowhere?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was
My
made.
dragoon was a Lalafell for the lulls. The best kind of lulls.
Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you
God,
accept?
I'm a busy man.
We knew you would not
People,
disappoint us.
like-
Now, if you would excuse me, I must
I
return
have
and assist
a
the Lord
precious
Commander.
little
We have
spot
precious little time to
for
prepare.
Lalafells. I do like them, but the problem that exists, and it's not just this game, it's a lot of games, World of Warcraft with the gnomes and the dwarves, like, when you have such a small character, you know, all of the cool looking gear that, you know, that would be a lot bigger on screen for them, like, you know, unfortunately just gets all shrunk and you miss the small little minor details. But I still feel like, I agree, the lulls is hilarious to see this. It's sort of like, remember like when everyone saw the Phantom Menace for the first time, and you actually got to see Yoda flipping around like all crazy? That's always what I picture in my mind with the Lalafells.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
What do you think? We have to fight a dragon would be my guess.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Or a worm, whatever. The Lalols. That sounds fantastic. I don't recall seeing today doing flips and stuff until episode 2 attack. Oh, maybe that was it. Sorry. Episode 2. Yeah. It's been a while. So for reference, they're talking about the Midgardsormr, who is the biggest, meanest dragon out there, and I have to go deal with him? Stupid phone autocorrect. I'm shocked that so many people watch me on their phones. But forgive me if I state aught, which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. Seems likely worth noting he's currently dead. As Irion just stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in the campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balza attempted to seize control of Mordana, so massive was his force that he all thought victory was a foregone conclusion. Right now I am normally do so at my PC. Okay. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later be known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Ceruleum engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below, yet this victory came at great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into a desolate wasteland it is today, draining lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Almeric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the keeper of the lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let's not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done and precious little time to do it. You still hauling ass in Baldur's Gate 3, my friends? Feel like you must be. Feel like we're well on our way to almost wrapping up Act 1, probably. Maybe on Friday. It's hard to say. Every time I play that game, there's always something new that pops up wherever we sort of go. So that's what they're talking about, right there. Is that thing. At least it looks like it. But I can't get close to it. Yarp! Thorin Luxa has but sent word to Revenant's Toll about the Guardians. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they will be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. Oh, so it's true then. These Guardians honestly fear the worm might rise again. That seems rather unlikely, but it's assurances they want. You have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures will inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Guardians will take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat, few of your comrades to the base of Agrius, and climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. The Keeper of the Lake, a regular new duty, has been added to the duty finder. I just want to... Is there something up with my... I cannot remember for the life of me. I was mentioning about having a bow within a bow. Was it always this bow that I was going on about, the bow within a bow? I feel like I'm like in the middle of like some weird thing. I don't know. No problem, Cloud. There might be another one that'll pop up. Give me a minute and you'll be ready to join. All right. Because it makes me think. Oh, so I can't try on the other one. I wonder if I have another one to use. Let's just see. The oak composite bow. It's got to be this particular bow. That one doesn't have a bow in it. That's got to be some weird glitch or something. Regardless, are you good to go as well, my friend? Sword. Sort. I wish there was an auto sort for everything. I don't even know what it's sorting into, to be honest. That is not how you spell ready check. You're gonna be a Dark Knight. Good for you. Oh, is that level 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons? I'm not even above 60 yet. That's not new. I could have sworn I've never seen that before. I only just had leveling there. I just get you to level 50 dungeons. A new roulette you got. Oh, it's a new one I got access to. Okay, that's good. To look up whether like that was a thing on Google or whatever. Of like, is there a bow inside a bow? I'm not seeing it pop up, so which is weird. Nevertheless. Oh, I have a cat underneath my feet now during streams. Better than having a cat here, but play the waiting game. Perhaps in a little bit, Wolf's there. We have to. I have. I have to figure out my inventory. You know what, biscuits. It's every MMO. I don't know. Like this game does a good job of enticing people to do things. Like I've always said that is one good thing, but I don't know how you fix that because healing and tanking are very stressful, right? And a lot of people just come to play these things and not be stressed. I mean, I'd be more than willing to heal if my healer was high enough. But it also just says 5 minutes. I'm more than fine waiting that out. Healing and tanking also don't do big numbers like DPS classes do, and with a lot of people just want to feel like the best player ever, which means big number. I'm one of those people. I play to not be stressed. I don't find tanking super stress. but I will say the problem with tanking and healing and I have that approach too. I don't find them like they're not stressing until they are, right? Like, and all it takes is one instance to make it stressful, right? Like I shared my experience at one time of that one DPS that just kept running ahead and pulling everything, and I could have let him die, and we could have or no, I was healing, sorry, and I had a tank that just kept running ahead, and I barely kept up. In the end, it did work out, but I could have just let him die, and we probably could have found another tank, or I could have moved on to something else, but like, it didn't need to be stressful for no apparent reason other than that guy just wanted to move so quickly, right? Like I remember when I hopped on yesterday for a little bit and I tanked a dungeon. I find that just like being up front with most people is the best bet. Like we were doing Copper Bell, like one of the easy ones, but it's been so long since I did it. Like I could sort of tell like the 2 DPS wanted to go off and run up ahead, but they were stuck with me just tanking, doing my own thing. So, it was okay, but I explained, look, I haven't done this in a while. Just let me go at my own pace. And then I got 3 recommendations out of it. So I still did my good job, I guess. Oh, good start where everyone says hi. Oh, so it's a dungeon. I thought we would just be fighting like a dragon. This is cool, though. I'll take that. Everyone looks all fresh. The codpiece clipper. Isn't that what someone wears here to cover up something? Yeah, wear that one. Harness sniffer, that's for the ladies. I guess that still haven't figured this out. I don't know why. They do weird time walking things that they're called, so like certain expansions are available at different times. This game throws everything all at once, and gives people, options to play older content, like, and you reward people for it. I think that's the way to do it. Not like, oh, this week we're gonna do, Cataclysm stuff, and this, we're gonna do this or that. Like, that's not the way to do it, because, if people are working through the stories of specific things, they're sort of stuck behind. Oh, that is a flashy weapon. Looks pretty cool. Surmet Coblin. I like the glowing weapon, though. Thank you very much for that. That's nice. It's all that in a bag of ketchup chips, if you don't know. The Einhände. I think I played a Super Nintendo game with that name.
just dropping like bombs or something? Oh, that'll hurt. Wait, I think I'm fortunate, just like wrong place at the wrong time for everybody. Died. It's the important part there. You'd think a lot of people would be sort of be coming back to this game, you know, with Dawn Trail coming out relatively soon, right? Like, normally I find, like, you know, people aren't just coming back, you know, before they want to get their everything in a row, their ducks in a row, if you will. Make sure they remember how to play the game. The barrier is no more. He's only the 6th one, so... Good music, too. That guy's name is Cohort Colonoscopy. I was like, I mean, I know everyone should get checked, but I was like, Jesus. They're naming Final Fantasy enemies after that now? Scary. The Magitech gunship. Gotta remember the ABMs always be moving or always be carrying if you're in Fallout or something. It'd be nice if this guy, you know, did not just drop ass on us every 5 seconds. Out on these poets. Didn't even know that had a limit. So I'm gonna have to go find a spot to go spend those on. I go spend those things. This reminds me of Baldur's Gate, right at the beginning. We were fighting against dragons, so it does stick. Biscuits.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh, God.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
I can't get over that small little bow that's on my bow. Dish, thank you. Fighting a dragon currently, but I promise you. set up a new computer desk recently. Where'd you pick it up? Like, did you make it yourself? Oh God! Okay, just like landed on top of my head. Thank you. Oh God. Oh God. It's always a good time because then you get to spend some time and properly, you know, do some proper, you know, cable management and whatnot. Oh. Are we supposed to stand there? Make sweet love to the man that speaks my mouth. Stay away from him this time. Desk in a box, don't have time, experience, or talent to build one from scratch. Hey, I never. That's why I asked. Does it move up and down by the press of a button? One of those movable desks, if you will. Oh God, that was cool. It's a basic stationary desk, okay. I don't know why I took out two bows there, but I lit him up like a Christmas tree and put him back into his ass form. Anything good? Paint? Me. Are you guys showing off the exit? How are these angels G-pose things? Slash G-pose. Oh no. Didn't know what that was. Sorry. I don't know why I'm shooting. Yes. Thank you, folks. We beat a dragon that may or may not have been dead.
By her gifts has
That's a good run.
earned a moment's reprieve.
So what class were you there, Biscuits? I realized that there was too much going on to ask that question during. Red Mage, flashy.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Thank you very much, Soapdish. I mean, you don't look as dapper as I currently do, but, you know. Second favorite job in that game is Red Mage. I like Dragoon best. I feel like there's so many classes that people play so well and enjoy that it really is nice to see people having, you know, their favorites.
People have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
I don't even know if I've played my favorite yet, to be honest. I literally haven't really, tested the waters to say, right? Like, I remember when I played Final Fantasy XI, I liked Red Mage, but you didn't have to go through a whole rigmarole of getting it as a secondary thing. That was available right off the hop. You could choose a Red Mage, and now they sort of keep it under wraps. So I mean, I don't know if I'd still like it. I remember, playing it. I remember Dragoon. I remember in Final Fantasy XI having a Y2 Cloud will remember this. I sort of missed this part about the Dragoon in Final Fantasy XIV. That in Final Fantasy XI, you actually got a small Dragoon pet. I think they called it a worm, like WYRM, and it, part of the quest line was you had to take care of the egg, and it hatched for you, and it would follow around with you, and it was cool to see it fight with you. Like, and then I was like, oh, are they going to do the same thing in 14? And they didn't. But I get that they probably don't want to make everything a pet class, because even though there was Summoner back then as well.
We do not forget.
That's the first time you Red Maged in a while, probably close to you. I prefer my main Summoner Dragoon, or RPR for dips. The dips. That's Reaper, I guess. So as I remember what Red Mage was, and again, I can't really go beyond Final Fantasy XI because it was probably a lot more simpler. But like, that's sort of what I liked, was like you sort of like attributed with like the elements. So let's just say like, oh, I'm gonna fight a bomb. Well, bomb's elemental resistance was gonna be fire, so you were gonna throw on like End Blizzard onto your weapon, and then you'd get in there and you'd start poking with your sword and whatnot, and you could throw low level magic at them. Like, you never got access to the high level stuff as a Red Mage, like, so you would never get Blizzaga or Blizzard 3 or anything like that, but you'd still get the low level stuff, which would be better. Red Mage is extremely mobile for being a caster job, which is a lot. So is it sort of like what I'm describing? Is it like, are you still casting, but also at the same time it's still you're still getting in there and meleeing a little bit? It's also the honorary healer class. Well, I was gonna ask that. So how does something like a Red Mage, like I guess in this game it's determined to be a DPS, right? But the fact that you can also heal, and I mean, you can't tank, but
to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live.
Yep, it was. It was one of the very first, as Biscuit said,
is at an end.
I mean, it was so important to me. I mean, again, sort of why I got this, right? I love that old school look. I love that.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted.
You have to stand still for most casts, but you jump around a lot. Red Mage can buff, heal, and raise just like Summoner, but Red Mage is so much better at it. Interesting.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn.
Get me my Red Mage. I don't want to start it now because I feel like we're in a good spot, like, to get to Heaven's Ward right now. But just so I sort of know, like, where is that picked up?
Fear not, mortal. I
can't remember if someone said that that's in the new area, like Ishgard or something, because again, I guess it depends where it'd be, where it starts, right? Like, I remember, like, Red Mage obviously was not part of the beginning classes. I believe it was added in something. So because I'm attached to the crystal, this worm will not hinder me. Or he might. Maybe I'm having the power of the sun. Oh, oh. There's just something about looking like a pimp at all times. This ain't good.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
What the hell is that? I take care of this thing now?
Covenant binds me.
Am I this thing's mom?
I shall watch. Listen.
Funny, I was just talking about the Dragoon
Wait.
having a pet, and it very much looked like that.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
That's weird. Why did the camera track me over here? God damn it, camera. Decide where I'm going to be.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
I have a friend now. It would be cool if it gave you that as a minion. You may summon Midgardsimmer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide under character in the main menu. So it gave it to me. I don't even have to call it. He is. Very cool. And then we got the Greener Gleaner, if you will. That from the Castaway Chocobo chip. I have so many that I'm not even aware of what's going on here. The gravel golem. That was good. I was beginning to feel the worst. What those explosions I saw? Oh, but you shouldn't be wasting time here. Alfred left a message stating that you were able to return to the Rising Stones at once. That is where I shall return. I think if I would, there we go. The Revenant's Toll. No, don't be wasting those for 100 gil. Damn it. Give me a hot second and go take a quick pee. I will be right back.
Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I'm restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty. So
Speak with Alphnode after we beat up a worm, and then they gave me a small worm. For whatever reason. Oh, you stepped on my... Jesus Christ. Ulthars, you gotta give me a warning sign next time that happens. How many penises can one step on before it becomes a problem? Probably 6. Probably 6. Penis man. Joke about a Final Fantasy XIV drinking game. Take a drink every time your objective is to speak with Alphnode. Is the objective death? In the end of that Wolf Slayer? Well, there we go. Praise the 12 that you hail and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed of Sir Armoric's request. You've completed the investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? I would like to hear your report. What do you mean the investigation? I beat up a skeleton remains of a worm and then he gave me a small one. God's sakes. I was just gonna say, you better be talking. That was a big deal. You conversed with the guardsman? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it as considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the worm lord did not perish and has ensued lain dormant these past 15 years? There's a resurrection and a more rejuvenation, for who he dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Almeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with the big godsmare in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with the Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. So they don't want the Ishgardians to know that I conversed with a dragon? As far as how we shall present our revelation to Almeric's Elmercery, you may leave them to me. I remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Bastion? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something important. I mean, their entire nation is based on the belief that dragons are evil and people who consort with them are heretics that should be murdered, so yeah. 12 Fulfin? Godsmith stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? I mean, how do you feel? Oh, so that was him removing the crystals, and now I'm no longer a warrior of light? Yes. Well, it's a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. I just believe that any could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. But Guardsman made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so did too the Great Worm. Athic and Nimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgardsormr ever watch over the source from all which the water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what is it with this covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Idolene herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claims, mayhap you have an opportunity to ask. Let's keep this matter to ourselves. I don't wish to burden our friends needlessly. So, I lost the power of crystals, but do I have the power of the worm now? Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What's thou brought by my own hands, mortal? Of the lights, you still have the echo, but the power that makes you more awesome than your average adventurer has been taken away. How dare they?
Friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
But at what cost, Lucia?
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation.
But it
is our soul calls for gladness.
It's only me and Minfilia that know that, right?
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm.
She didn't seem too concerned.
Little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
This sound like a little than usual. The Ishgardians have rolled with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached the defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical walls may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. And though it was not Midgardsormr who rolled, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we cannot do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Dare I forget, I believe Moonbride has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along with once I completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Speak with Moonbrida. Moonbrida. Oh, hoary boulder. Although you're talking the dragons, wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? It's just a terrible. Is there someone to repair my gear here? Couple hours.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Sounds like an exam is coming up.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk.
Grabbed another beer
Meddling
for
with
this
the currents
chit-chat.
will induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals.
So those things that are all hopping out of the ground near Mordana and Revenant's Toll here are all corrupted crystals?
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen.
Don't pick
Does
me,
anyone
don't
know
pick
where I
me,
can
don't
find
pick
one?
me.
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Again with these people.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow.
That presumptuous Alpha Node strikes again.
Damaged, and its
He
garrison
opened the
reduced
door
to
at
a
the
fraction
exactly
of its
right
former
time.
strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you spoke of
Inveigled?
sound perfect. So the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the
assume?
bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of
They're gonna
danger
start throwing
can
made up
visit
words at me
surprise.
like this. I need another beer.
Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are
Sounds like
yet a
something made
scion,
up that
Alfino.
Wolf Slayer Biscuits would
hardly
throw at
refuse
me
it.
to throw me off and make me say something wrong.
Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support.
How many groups
Thank
can
you.
I be a part of
Accompany
now?
you.
Like, I gotta be pushing 4 or 5 groups now. Apparently it's actually a real word. It means to persuade someone to do something by flattery or Decepticons. What about the Autobots, Wolf Slayer?
Ida and Yashtola.
What about
In
the
meantime, I have you
Autobots?
assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Am I gonna stick around for another idle chit chat again about the crystals or what? Speak with Moonbreda one more time. Speak with Alphino. Drink number 17 of the day. Yeah, take a drink indeed. Jesus. Okay, I need to know something about this. What is it about this bow and arrow with a bow and arrow inside? I googled it. Nothing. It's called a fashion, sweetie. Except you called me sweaty. It's called fashion, sweaty. language. Absolutely, it could be. I'm your fashion sweaty Jordan. So I've been thinking about doing an all-stealth honor mode run in Baldur's Gate 3 using a College of Swords Bard, a Rogue Ranger hybrid, a Way of the Shadow Monk, a Trickster Domain Cleric with the possibility of the Way of the Moon Druid using Panther Wild Shape as a substitute. I understood some of those words, but not all of them, Soap Dish. Some. Everyone was going crazy, I saw. Like, I didn't realize that it was on the Epic Game Store for 3 years. 3 years on the Epic Game Store. Although, and I have to say, I also look forward to... It looked like Square Enix, and to a lesser extent, Sony. It looks like they're starting to realize that exclusives aren't all that in a bag of chips. It's not paying the bills anymore. Start releasing games on everything. And everyone's losing their mind over Hellblade 2 getting a few 50s and 60s on Metacritic. Of course, now that I had finally broken down and bought it on Epic at a very large discount, mind you, Microsoft is going down this shittier fit. I'm honestly shocked at, like, again, they still have an opportunity to sort of come out of this, but, like, more and more I'm shocked that Phil still has a job. I mean, obviously these things are long made, probably even above his head, but, you know, we discussed this before. I don't understand how Microsoft is in talks of making a Fallout TV show. This had to have been known at least 2 or 3 years ago. And somehow didn't have it planned out to have a new Fallout come out at the same time. Like, I know Starfield exists and whatnot, and they didn't want to step on those toes, but, like, Jesus Christ, how did they miss that? Rumor that a Fallout 3 in New Vegas remastered, but nothing. Yeah, like, they're just blowing it. Your duties take you to northern Thanaland, do they not? They do. But we too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flaminin travels to Ulda, and we shall serve as her escort. Yeah, I have the Tales of Two Wastelands downloaded, which is Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas together in one. I would like to play them eventually, as I never really played a Fallout game. So I've told that Fallout 3 is a mess on PC, and so that the only way to really play it without it shutting down every 5 seconds is via the Tales of Two Wastelands. So I might get to it. I certainly am excited to play it. We are beset on all sides of civil unrest and imperial machinists. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of our friends hold positions of power, you see. It's my hope that we can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. How extraordinary little Myasilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs, but I am proud that I might stand by her side, but not only as a mother, but as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I feel that Ulda has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! We'll be tilled the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. That guy has got some dastardly hair. Well, it seems we'll be well protected. Shall we be on our way? I guess so. Speak with Wilred at the Ceruleum or Coryllium processing plant. Thanalan. Right there, right? I'm a little series of like, I played a little bit of Skyrim, but my fear is that usually I don't do too well with first-person shooter games. I know Fallout really isn't that per se, but I am a little wary and worried that I won't be able to play it because I'll get sort of sick. So I'm hoping maybe there's some FOV sliders or stuff I can turn down or whatnot, but... Commander Lavoulier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rawbon's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found at the processing plant. The Garleans would begin marching at us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will become welcome tidings. Wolfslayer, are you, I don't want to ask, like, you know, because I know, like, I don't know if it's much to you. Are you able to make me another one of those bows that you mentioned? Like, or is that, like, you know, I'll pay you. I have monies. I'm just curious that if I put another one on, if it would still have this other bow on it. Sergeant Omega, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that be we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. Civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak, and though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts be troubling news on the latest fronts of the Imperial army. I ask once again for your aid. I mean, I guess I could just put a new weapon on, right? Like, if I put a new weapon on, will that remove the glamour? Like, I guess I could just go back to my gear set list, right? Like, if I just want to throw on this mischief... Oh, no. The Mog Bow. Let's throw on something completely different. Like, the Yew Longbow. Okay, so it doesn't exist. So it is something to do... It's gotta be that bow. Because even the non-one that you made me... So now if you re-equip the set, it'll apply the mode bow to that bow as well. Oh, okay. So I probably would want to pick a good bow. I'm guessing that that's just got to be the bow. I can even link them so you can see what they look like before you commit. Yeah, I think it's a style choice for the bow. Or the boy. Either or. Yeah. Been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take our hold in position. They'll likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with Crystal Braves. Did you not know I'm part of the Crystal Braves? They've decided to take the field to meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Prepare a report to Lieutenant Alien and lend your warm strength to the counteroffensive. The remaining options for now are Garuda, Ifrit, Ram. So can you link them so I can just see what they look like, please? They all sound very exciting. Thank you very much. Glad to have you with us, Bastion. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Gallians have deployed a small force with the Castrum Meridianum. The main column assembles to the north near Dalamit's talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish to rush forth and commit the battle to the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand Commander bid you fellows come lend me a hand to the Braves. There's much muddy holes at its disposal. The Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Gallians might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, pulled up in Ulda, so I marched up there and filled any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Gallians. Wise course, indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to the main column. With the Third, then, Warrior of Light, your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Aye. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyu Habakadi. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Alright, what do we got? We got the Inferno Bow. Oh. So how do I draw? Do I just hit Z? That's the wrong button. Nope. Oh. Yep, nice. Got the spine of the vortex. See? The Tremor Bow. Gaudy. If I am saying so. Either the Mighty Thunder Dart. Mike is spotty for some reason. Better now? It might have just been the filter at the moment. Mighty Thunder Dart. I like that. The mighty Thunderfart. Is that what it is? Ramu? Whatever the mighty Thunder Dart is, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Although I do love me the Moogle bow, though. It is a nice bow. So are those... What is it about these bows? Like, are these the ones that you get, like, in the fight? Ramu. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories don't pave the road to greater coin. They're augmented extreme weapons. Okay, so like Matt and Jeff Hardy. Okay. Now this detached force we've sent to eliminate is split into smaller squads and better conceal themselves with the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure that we root all about these raiders. But seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've signed your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. It felt silly as fuck to even type that as a way to sound out his name. No, that's nothing terrible around. Rendezvous back here when the task is done. Cohort hippopotamuses. They will die. God, I attacked too many things. Oh well. I was like, who on earth is healing me without realizing that my lovely Chocobo Reese is healing me. Another dungeon? Gotta be due for that one soon. You seem great, Scion. I'll take that to mean between us more than a few Guardians will be making it back to the Castrum. These Imperials, though, certainly made us earn our pay. I'd be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech whores. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Leanne know the west is now clear. I'd appreciate it if you do the same when you report to Lieutenant Dan, or Edelstein, if you will. Sergeant Omega, news of the Guardians. Raiding parties are no more than excelente. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thanks again for your assistance. You're welcome. I'm sitting inside my in-game house listening to my orchestrion, and all I can think is, holy shit, I cannot wait till Jordan gets to that part of the game, simply for the music. Like, what you've already heard is good, but just you wait. Interesting. We'll get there. going on here? Like, click on you, god damn it. Oh, they blew me a kiss. Better than spitting in my mouth, might I add. Like, mid-boss songs have no right to go as hard as they do late game. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. Thank you, sir. Alright, so... oh, I can't do this here, right? I can't glamour that here. An uninvited Asian. You're gonna give me materia? It could be a waste, okay. Must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but for one. The Rogaglin lady with the large axe, it would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I don't know what keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on her way. Alright, where are you? You're over here. Nice of you to offer me a nice teleport, but just hanging out at these corrupted crystals. What's wrong with these people? Why is she hanging out here of all places?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Does have a mighty fine axe.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
Do we have to be buying these prisms? These glamour prisms? Or are they handed out every once in a while in quests? Or I assume they're not expensive.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
You know, for me as a millionaire. A gillionaire, if you will.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way.
Easiest way to get them
I'll
is
put
with
a blade
company
in your
seals.
hands if it's the last thing I do.
Reminds me, I am maxed out on my seals. I am maxed out on those poetry things. I need to know where to go to spend or what I should be spending those on.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab another bev and go take a piss. Be right back. You're part of the Flames, so you go to the Immortal Flames HQ in Ulda and talk to the Quartermaster. You can likely get glamour prisms for them seals, which would be a good short-term use too. And what about Coco? Why would you come over here? Sorry. Here. For the other things I can't remember what they're called. I got them in dungeons.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Charlian, keeper of knowledge.
Poetics, something.
Truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
He's speaking English. Other than that young guy who was speaking some broken pirate stuff.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account.
Obviously,
that lovely brow was not made for
it's
frowns.
5 o'clock, son!
But I waste my breath.
You can get some gear with them, but I just save them until you get to level 60. Okay.
Let me direct my words to one.
His ears be bleeding.
We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea.
Does my voice come through that well when I'm trying to say that with the filter being on?
Oh, bugger.
That was great.
Do settle down.
Oh, bugger.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
That's like, the filter blocks your words sometimes. The last half of your 5 o'clock did not make through. See, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But I assume me talking normally works. You missed the first half of that sentence. But not always. See, that's why I don't like, I'm not the biggest fan of that. It's hard to find that fine line. Like, it's at max right now, and that's too high. That is too high. So I gotta find... See, right there, like, I'm looking at my mic. It looks like you can hear the air conditioner. Or you must hear some type of white noise. You can't hear it. Okay, I'm gonna lower it back down to where I had it previously. Do you hear anything at all? A little bit, okay. So I gotta find that fine medium, but it's not intrusive. I always try to aim so that people can't hear that shit though. But I also don't want people to miss my 5 o'clock somewheres either. Alright. I'll settle on that one for now, and I'll leave it at that.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
So he knows that I've lost my power thing?
Now is the time to claim the staff.
God damn it.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Did she just make a joke?
But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Is he talking about the staff that Minfilia has behind her? That the old man had? 'Cause I cannot think of any other staff that someone has in their possession. Judging by your writings. I might be onto something.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
If I would have just hit the button.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
And typical us, we're nowhere near the Rising Stones. It was all part of the master plan. Well, shit. Really? Oh, God. Still have that Taliban offer. I took it. You're just vibing. And everyone around here just is like, yep, this is all fine and dandy. Yep. You're here. Yeah, no shit. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Oh, it's gone. It's long gone. Didn't even take the nice, picturesque,
You too.
frame for it.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
Well, you know.
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my
guy is good.
entering your domain.
Sneaky.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal
That chair has got some rough-looking graphics.
Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
It looks like they may have spared about, oh, I don't know, 200 or 300 separate triangles to make that chair? Mwah!
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Haven't she learned already? Oh God!
Moonbreeder!
Shot through the heart, and you're too late. You give love a bad name. It does look, good. It's, you know what? It's one of those things of like, until like a cutscene or something pops up, or something stays on something for such a long time, you don't notice it. Like when everything's flowing, you don't notice the bad graphics at times.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether.
3 hours deep indeed, Arcadia Neo. How are you?
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
You can tell my Moogle bow is very concerned.
Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
See, Minfilia, I feel like he has no problem killing you to get that tablet and staff that you currently hold.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
She's just gonna take the whole woman. You know what, in all fairness, that way at least you get someone to hold it for you all the time, right? No worry about having to put it in your pocket or up your bum or anything like that.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Is she alright? The Chrysalis is now accessible. Another new duty. She did. She certainly got deep acupunctured, if you will. So let's go. We got time for another one. Let's just ready check. Spelled incorrectly is not going to get things rolling. Oh, is this an 8 one? Is this an 8 one? So this one has some rules to make sure you leave the limit for a melee DPS, assuming we have one. Yes, I would never do. Believe me, that last one, I was sitting there like, is someone going to do it? And then I noticed it was like 3, 2, 1%. Is that cat still under there? Coco, you look ridiculous. If the limit break is misused, we all die. I'd help, but you're probably trying to do it as soon as. No, I mean, I'm in no hurry. I'm in no hurry. If would you like to join the cause, Arcadia? The more, the merrier, they say. Yeah, one of us. Yeah, turn on the PC. What am I going to do? Sit here and drink? Sure. I think I have you on my friends list already, I believe. Oh, look at Rowan upstream in their private cottage. Oh, with their pinkies out and a sip of wine in their private cottage. Yeah, I think Arcadia Neo was called Jockstrap, I think. Toffee coffee. That was my second guess. That was my second guess. God damn it. Can we shut that off at all? Eventually? I love the name Toffee Coffee. Makes me want coffee. Not toffee, though? Doesn't make you want toffee? Turn the noise suppression back down to 50 should work. I mean, I'm a coffee fiend, but I haven't had toffee in a very long time. Well, I mean, now is the time. Oh, that's another thing we need to work on. The adventure plate. Oh, she just... You're okay. She's all right, folks. So, yeah, we got 45 company 1,000 seals, and then we have 2,000 of these things, but you said save those until we're level 60. Okay. Poetics are really easy to get, so it's not a huge loss if you can't obtain. So yeah, that's okay. Company seals really popped up on me. I didn't think I had that many. Is this an 8-manner? An 8-personer? Sorry? Yep. I thought it was Yarp. I'm tanking because I don't trust other people for this fight. Fair enough.
Legit, like, for some reason, every time we've done this and haven't had one of us tank it, it's a total and complete shit show. Yes, I'm on Leviathan. Is that a problem? Nah? Okay. I'm still, like, learning the ins and outs of this thing every once in a while. I guess it's just one other thing you have to do on your end, right? I guess you have to log out, to log on in, to go to somebody else's world, and then you're there, and then you can do stuff. Couple of button presses, well, that's okay. Even listening to this music now, very nice music. Do these are I mean, I guess maybe for the extremes and whatnot, or the savage raids, are those the ones that, like, you sort of have to be on, you know, Discord or voice speak with? I'm not a nerd. Oh my god. But also, yes, nerd. Nerd. Already checked there. All right, let's do it. It is not that. What is it? A trial? No. Is it a raid? What is it we're doing? Confront Nab. Which one are we doing? It's a trial. Trial. The Chrysalis? Chrysalis. Middle of the list. Reading is not my forte. That's no problem. I guess, again, it's just one of those things of, like, it's old content, right? Like, again, it's I mean, it depends if that'll help, but I mean, it says 5 minutes on my end. It looks like the healers are the tough one to find. Do you know how to? Yeah. Do you know how to heal their Arcadia, or tank? I mean, sorry. You can do it all. So would I have to back out of this and then re-pick our stuff? Is that what you want me to do? Take us out of the queue. Yep. Do whatever you feel. If you want DPS, that's fine too. Don't ask me to do anything important. I can barely DPS half the time. I just have to be a pretty face and relatively entertaining to the masses. All 6 of you. What happened? Said someone did not meet the requirements or something. We apparently have 3 tanks. I can heal. Coffee can heal. What happened? What is happening here? Much grass. What? Are we talking about weed? Oh God, good times. Thank you for being supportive. So what is it? Is this a dungeon or just like one fight against like a big bad boss man? Not related to the big boss man though. A trial. So that, like, from what I know what a trial is, that was like Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, Ramu, like that. There we go. One big boss fight. All right, I'll try not to fuck it up. But with 8 rather than 4. Okay. Everyone gets to enjoy me doing it for the first time, so... I didn't know we had to pay this much money to have her just, you know, just chilling out like that. Tickle, tickle, childs. You know, one thing in this game that, you know, obviously I haven't seen a dentist, but everyone has perfect teeth. God. Do we want to go to these things and suck them up or something? Probably. That looks like what everyone was doing. Okay. But don't touch 2 of them. That was great.
the last time I tried to do anything. Everyone just eats one of those, but don't eat too many of them. Is sort of how it looks. So eat a ball, but only eat one ball. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna wear that. No. No. God. No! No! Really mean. Okay, suck me, beautiful. Is that okay? Oh, okay. Do we wanna? Okay. Looked like someone had something dropped on their head. Are they gonna be okay? Secret Asian man. So was I correct in the I went for too many, there's a lesson to be learned here of going after too many balls. But my guess was when those balls get released, it looks like there's maybe 6 to 8 of them available and everyone grabs one, but if you grab too many like I did, I'm dead. You have to alternate colors. I'm sorry, what? I didn't notice more than one color. They were all blue. Regardless, we finished. There's the red ones and the blue ones. One black, one red. Is it blue or black, Wolf Slayer? Get your eyes checked. Oh, so still, there's a red and a blue. You eat one of each and then flip. Oh, okay. Simple enough. It wasn't like, I have to say, like, for someone that, hasn't done that, it wasn't overly difficult to sort of understand, like, sort of what at least you were trying to get me to do.
You're safe. Thank
you very much for that help there. I ate too many balls of the same color. I had 2 black balls. And that got me.
Diversify your balls, Jordan. God. Well, I mean, look. I mean, I didn't know. But now we do know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Isn't that the same guy?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
So we didn't really kill this guy. We just like broke his body.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Is he like Dr. Claw? Does he have a small cat that he pets while he's saying this, or what? Oh, do we yeet this at him, or what? Throw him in the head?
There will be no next time. This is the end.
This reminds me of that. Was it the Poltergeist movie, or or was it Scary Movie or something? And the power of Christ compels you, and then the guy's like, whatever. That doesn't that doesn't scare me. Here, go into my lantern.
What trickery is this? No, no, you cannot, no!
He's all right. He's just been put into a nice little lamp that we can put in our house.
To gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
I'm sorry, use what? Tupperware? Oh, that thing. A weird looking piece of Tupperware.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck
An
down
acrylic
Mahabrain with
prison,
the blade
if you
of
will.
light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Probably would be my guess. Probably.
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us
It's
your
like throwing a
divine
butter
light.
knife and hoping it will cut. I mean, I have seen some butter knives cut some people. No, you just get the right angle there, Arcadia.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Don't be going sacrificing yourself.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
smirk at the end there.
What? No! It cannot end!
It can and it will, Nabrialis.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
Yeah, about that. Did we just become a wizard?
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
There's a lot of grief in these games.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice.
Are we gonna frame that staff now?
I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
Quite nice of all you folks to just barge on in right now.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
We live in a world of teleportation, and you couldn't get your ass over here quickly enough?
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She's part of the light now.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her
This is
fate
heavy,
into her
Doc.
own
This is
hands.
heavy.
Does Urianger know?
Don't think so.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom.
These are where the tears would be coming from and flowing. If I didn't have a facelift 7 years ago to keep my young self looking young. I'm waiting on the hair transplant, so I never have to dye my hair ever again either.
Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her.
Did anybody play
Long did I hold my peace.
Final Fantasy XIV 1.0?
Was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided?
I'm assuming, judging why we're in a Realm Reborn, is probably no.
Resolved to let her
Nobody played that.
Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end?
I mean, she did say so. I don't know if she actually figured it out.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
That was all unfortunate. We mourn a friend. Never have I seen Yaranger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. I'm assuming at this point in time, this materia stuff is just hot garbage, right? In memory of Moonbreeder. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rathfrost. It is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. This is around the time where ARR patch quests started getting interesting again. I feel like for the last stream and a half, they've gotten interesting again, to be fair. Like there was a slog, for sure, of like they had to build to something, obviously, but I haven't had a I really think, and I'm being honest with this. You have two opposites. You have Y2 Cloud, who loves the game so much he's been playing it every goddamn day of the week, to the point where Square Enix has said, "All right, enough. You have to pay us now." And me, like, I really think playing it, not as little as often, but to a point where, like, you know, I'm excited to go and play it. It doesn't feel like it's like, oh, like, I feel like I should be... Am I missing it? No, it's down there. It's not to a point where it's like, you know, becoming a need to play the game, right? So I feel like, you know, and whatever works for me, right? And whatever works for you, they're all different. I feel like that's one problem that MMOs can have, is you feel like the need to play the game. Are you kidding me? Because you're paying for it, right? And of course, at the same time, like the voice acting has started to come up a lot more, which is nice to see. The budget is starting to rear its ugly head. I say that, and then of course this will probably not be voiced, regardless of how important this seems to me.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
So I'm following correctly. Is the giant worm that we fought, and then he showed, like, then he gave us this minion, is he now this little guy? Forgot it's mirrored all the time. So now he's like always by us and can just show up and have a chat through. He speaks through this little guy. Okay.
Other bargains will be struck.
I gotta say, the fashion police have nothing on me. The pastel colors that are rocking, the feather in the cap, if you will. I mean, I know that this funeral might be a little bit of a more formal affair, but I am looking daft. Not too many people can pull that one off. This guy wearing pastels to a funeral. What do you expect me to wear? Black? Believe me, if I could change the colors, I would have. But I'm not allowed to. You know, it's like one of those funerals that you, I don't know if you've ever been to one, like where you're told not to wear black. You know, and the deceased is sitting in their coffin in like their favorite sports jersey or something, or a Hawaiian shirt. Just because that's what they would prefer. I will tell you, when I finally get laid to waste, whenever that is, I want one of those cool things that Krusty the Clown had. What's it called? A wake? I want alcohol to be flowing. I want people to be enjoying themselves. Hopefully on Wolfslayer's dime. He just doesn't know that the bill's going to come for him yet. But, you know, he's an American. He's already getting 40% off the top. He won't know. And we'll put him on the spot, too. Like, by the time, like, the bill comes and he's going to be like, oh, we were told that you were going to take care of this, sir. What is he going to say? No? He's going to feel obligated. I mean, by that point, I'll be old enough to have no hope of paying debt, so max out a few. Right, exactly. Right? Exactly. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished a little. Forgive me, as antecedent, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? Did I get a part of Moon Breeda's inheritance here or something? I've never seen them pay out 7,000 gil for anything. It is as if a dagger has been thrust into my... She really had to say that, didn't she? Right into the breast. Right in it. Right into the dirty pillows, if you will. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Soir, Moon Breda, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Bastion. There's no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost, to honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Yes, it is. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. What, are they rolling credits here? The Mask of Grief. Minfilia has another request to make of me. Shocking. Welcome to 2.55. Is this the ending? Or does it go 2.65, 2.95? I always have a moment for you, Minfield. Wait, so are you telling me that there was people playing this game up until this point waiting for that to happen? So like they would have played up to that point and Moon Breda hadn't died yet, but there was just no content for them to play?
After 2.55 is Heaven's Ward, or 3.0. 2.5 ended with Moonbreeda's death. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to hear troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Speak with Yeet. So it's 2 o'clock. I would ask if you guys, do you guys want to do one final dungeon roulette? Or do you want me to just continue with the story for the next half hour? It's a lot of quests. I mean, I'm down for story, but if you want to stop story for now and do it, I mean, I'm just asking. I'll continue on with story. Doesn't bother me. Continue with the story, but it's totally up to you. If you continue with the story, there's a great likelihood that come Thursday you'll get to Heaven's Ward. Oh, that sounds good. Okay, we'll continue on then. Where is Yita? Oh, I need to fucking fix my gear for damn sure. The one nice thing about this game in comparison to World of Warcraft is the, I mean, I know I have lots of money from transferring from another character, but like when you die in World of Warcraft, it sucks that, like, you know, a lot of money has got to be spent to fix your gear. You can click on Speak with Yita on your quest tracker and it'll show you where she is by the I thought she was just like she's got to be like in something. Did I like miss her? Look at it, it's Huggy Bear. Is she in here? She is. Motherfucker. Heaven's Ward is my favorite expansion, hands down. Shadowbringers and Endwalker are tied for my second favorite. And what about the Stormblood? Is that a slog? As expansions go? Hey, it's Bastion. Great. Oh, no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moan would be, tell me off if she got me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. To elaborate, if you click on the quest name, Mask of Grief in this case, it'll show the quest in the log. If you click on the actual objective, Speak with Yita in this case, it jumps straight to the map location. Ah. Stormblood is great. Some of the best boss fights and character and world building. Alright, there we go. I got paid. Yeah, and again, like as long as Thursday goes over extremely well, I should be able to stream just as long as I did today. Rowena's House of Splendors. Overall, for me too, though, Heaven's Ward has some of the best some of your favorite characters. I adore the story, and there's some excellent character growth, not to mention the music. What is that thing? What's that flashy thing? What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldrick, a trinket to trade? Here's some flower payments for you. They got you running errands now. Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending a savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine. You see your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyways, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, take it. Until that Ida lasts, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to place that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. I can see why Yida did not want to meet up with her. Again, little weird fetch quests like this, though. Like, really? That was a purpose? Legit, you're not prepared. I would say the only expansion that is equivalently excellent music is Shadowbringers, and that's because the man who composed game's music was in a hospital battling cancer while composing all of Shadowbringers. He is a legend. A woman is dead. Maybe don't insult your grieving customers. She knows who her customer base is. She knows that she's the only one that they can buy from. Oh, God damn it, it wanted me to go. Ugh. Sometimes reading will get me far. Again here. You can't fly any higher. Rowena can be so annoying. She'll just take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I just like it the way it is, she says again and again and again and again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I appreciate you doing this for me. So let's see it. Brita loved these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Was she not there when we first, you know, at the funeral? Should I have a chance to say goodbye?
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Sounds freaky. Oh.
Is that what I think it is?
Is the attack happening on Ishgard right now?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Boy, just in the middle of, you know, grieving, you know. The dragons don't stop for nobody. Although I can stream for about another, I would say 15 minutes. Would now be a good time to stop
It seems like, you know, just like in Cold Steel and stuff, like, it seems like this is sort of a moment where a lot is about to happen. Okay to do a bit more? There isn't no, like, 45-minute fucking cutscene that I can't, skip. I have to go online to the internets to play it up. This game will always let you know when several cutscenes will play before playing them. Wish more games would actually do that. Yes. I mean, I get why games don't do it, because some would argue that it's like, you know, it takes you out of it type of thing. Like, I see the point of it, but as someone like who's, you know, I'm more appreciative of like, no, just tell me, you know, if something's happening. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Also, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Coerthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear the report. Then make it a menu option when you first start the game. Would you like to know before a long cutscene will begin? Yes or no? Yes. Yes, that's all. I think that's all it's needed right there. Alphanode awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have attacked their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Amric himself has sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest, and though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do, and though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thinned by the horde. Sir Almeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Coerthus at once. I must warn you, though, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ulda must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Tough, I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf. I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need not say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in our balance. We must explore every avenue so open to us, no matter how uncompromising. I see. Well, very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. You know, I certainly hope that they're not sending me as one of the dignitaries to, you know, hey, the Ishgardians could really use your help now, right? But know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Armeric's authority in this matter, and our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to the final request. A personal appeal to you, the Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardsmer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Bastion. feel like I'm in Dark Souls.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Did she put a barrier up around? Great. Camp Dragonhead we go. So you were saying like this one and then so it just takes you right there. So I've been doing this and then hitting map. That'll take you right there as long as it's the right one I'm doing. Much faster and easier. Yes, indeedies. Seems I was the swifter bastion. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host is yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. The Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Eat up a rock. I always don't wonder what you get out of these things. I'm making really good progress on quests, by the way, and then I go and stop by a fate. I appreciate using by the by as well. Good for you. You're learning. But these are like also like free experience, right? Like I'm just gonna probably wrap it up in about 10 minutes. I was told I could go a little bit longer, so see where this sort of takes us. Nice experience. Been here before. Screpit Dragoon? Heretic scum? That's what you called me? How dare you? Well, that's good to know. Mother will be fine. Who are you referring to? Tenterhooked Temple Knights. Including this quest, you only have 15 left to do in ARR. Okay. Bothered Bowman. Do I have the EXP earring? I would have to check. It would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expect you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, but why would that do that? A chance to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more back at the camp. Sir Armoric awaits you. Is she not pleased that we came here instead of going somewhere else? Generally seems. Ears. I have a hard silver aiming. Nope, I don't. That's all you needed to know. I could if I pre-ordered Dawn Trail, eh? I was thinking of doing that. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if we wish to direct action against the city. Come, let us do what we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead, where Sir Armoric would like to meet. Wow. See, I feel like that's a bit much. Like, although I've never felt like that, you know, because the game does do level syncs and whatnot, but I feel like if I'm going to hit level 90 long before I ever even, you know, am able to do anything, I almost feel like it's a little too quick. Am I wrong in thinking that? Reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend whose once homeland teeters or upon the brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But did you not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling? The Lord Commander has arrived, would treat you with the intercessory. I mean, you're level 56 before even starting Heaven's Ward, not necessarily, but definitely helpful for leveling alts, yes. I think that's the way I look at it, is for like a leveling an alt, maybe. I mean, I've even discussed of leveling up something else so that I don't have to level Bard past this. But again, it doesn't seem like anything overly easy yet. Well, thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, but we recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. So you don't want to play Bard anymore? What were you? No, it's not that I don't want to play Bard anymore. It's I don't want to over-level Bard past all of the content to keep playing. I like Bard. I've had interest in playing Red Mage. I don't know what other classes might spark my interest, but I'm currently a fan of Bard. But I just feel like I'm gonna be like, if I'm already level 56, where I should be capped at 50, by the time I get to Heaven's Ward, which is a level cap 60, I'm gonna probably overlevel all that stuff, right? That's just my thought. On the contrary, Master Alphanode, I think it's most important than ever this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before the move on the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estenine. If the only concern is overleveling, I wouldn't worry too much. Level sync keeps all of the content interesting and challenging. Okay. Like, I'm interested in trying out Gunbreaker, Red Mage,
Reaper sounds cool. That's probably it currently. Well, then when you see someone like a dragoon like this, that always tickles my fancy. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Ah, 'tis you, but of course only a fitting fate would draw the two of us together. Well, now that we've all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the great seven worms. His name features prominently in our nature's history, and though once defeated by the hero Haldreth, the beast is said to have terrorized Coerthas since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to razz the city. The trophy Haldreth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength. Then no wall or ward it erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded by at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to Holy See. Without stout walls and sharp blades must suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. They are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom the entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. The endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg has darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain, and though we know the heretics covet the eye, we were unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described the plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard is in need of allies, and I would have bolstered our front lines in readiness of the coming battle against the dragons. This I expected, but unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, you only stand to benefit from our existence in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. I mean, when the Eosian Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Coerthas would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Gallians' arrival, that is, for which you're certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coerthas, and that it would not even draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordana. 7 hells! Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eozer will not abandon Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did we ever think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar... Allow me, Sir Armoric. Though the power of the eye, I shall become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence is stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am not in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is no relevance to the tale. It's not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Only Ishgard can withhold military force and demand assistance from neighbors in the same breath, unironically. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. His means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards to protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Sounds like shit's about to get real. But I have hit my time. Ladies and gentlemen, 4.5 hours well spent. I look forward to hopefully getting to Heaven's Ward next stream. But tomorrow, I think it's Cold Steel 4. Wherever we lies with that, who knows. But thank you all so much for the help. It was greatly appreciated from everybody. And it's going to be a good week, I think. So I thank you all for coming on out. As Kenny Omega says, it's time for me to bounce out and say goodbye and good night. Ah, yeah, indeed. Bang. Boom. Can't forget about the dabs. There's always very popular. I will get the gift next time. You sent me a gift? Next time, indeed. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you. Peace out. Small child to pick up. Bye-bye.